A very good morning. It's day 4 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix here at Shermanoff at Wrocław. I'm here, world champion Sebastian Carver. What's happening?
Hi. We have cancelled the day due to the bad weather coming. On the satellite pictures, we have already thunderstorms on the border with Czech Republic and Germany, and the model confirms that this is the situation it has predicted, and the thunderstorm should be here at about 2 p.m. So we basically don't have enough time to make a proper task. Even more, at this moment, you will not find any thermals. So the thermals will start, and immediately after this, we will have maybe 1 hour later a thunderstorm. It's just not enough time to make a proper task. So in exchange, we will have some sort of a game. We will copy the event from Dubai, from World Air Games, and we will make match races, which are basically one-on-one races and a very short task, 18 kilometers task. We will start at 600 meters, so it will give enough energy for these gliders to complete it, and the winner will go and will complete it semi-finals and then in finals.
Right, so it's a knockout situation, and you've actually competed in this. It's parallel racing, is it?
Yes, it's parallel racing, and it was designed especially for Dubai because we had very limited space there, and it turned out to be very successful and very spectacular race. So I would like to see this kind of races over the shore in Dubai, because we had a fantastic skyline of skyscrapers there, and it would be very nice show. But unfortunately, we had a place for this in the desert. Not many people were to see it, but on the internet you could follow the race as well.
Right, and how long do we think each race will last?
It'll be around 6 minutes, maybe less, because in this moment, if there is one thermal on the way that you can just use energy and going straight, it will accelerate these gliders to above 200 kilometers an hour.
Wow.
And so 18 kilometers, it should be around 6 minutes, maybe 5 minutes.
Wow, we look forward to that. It's going to be live on the live stream with full analysis and commentary here from Shermanoff. Sebastian Carver, I'm sure you need to get ready. Thank you very much.
We will probably start in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Wow, that is quick.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go. And in second place, Papa Sebastian Carver. Wow, what a race to the end. It's a brand new day here in Wrocław in Poland, and it's the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, and this is day 2. Of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. Alright, welcome back to the studio here in Shermanoff. So the race, we've got the storms, we know what it was like this morning. Marek, race director, has joined us in the studio. On what has been an incredible day of action with storms and rain and blue skies, and then what was, we thought, going to be a short task of 105 kilometers and 200 meters turned into an episode of the elements and everybody heading back home. So from us here in the studio, Arthur and me, on this third day of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, it's a wrap for today, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Good night. the studio in Shermanoff for the fourth day of the Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by the FAI.
Second match racing in the world. First in Dubai during Air Games. Right now the second one in Wrocław Sky Club in Aeroport Wrocławski, Poland.
These two gliders side by side, and at the moment slightly in the lead. 29 Lima has got it in the lead. Oscar Golf is coming up on the outside. It's down to the final line. Oscar Golf seems to be just pulling ahead. It's hard to see. It's neck and neck. Here we go. 29 Lima, Oscar Golf. Oscar Golf is going to take the win. Oscar Golf crosses the line. 29 Lima right behind him. Wow. And a very warm welcome back to the studio here in Shermanoff in Wrocław. This is what we hope about to be the start of the action for today. Race 4 is what we're waiting for. All the gliders, all the sailplanes are on the start grid right now for what's going to be the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, day number 5, race number 4. If we just have a look at the current weather outside, we can show you how the sky is looking, and we've got clouds building up around us, cumulus clouds, but we've got high winds as well. So those clouds are what these gliders need for their climb rate, but not too much wind is what we're looking for as well. So here we are back in the studio telling you about what's going to happen. We're hoping for a start at 1 o'clock today, and we can tell you we've had 3 tasks that the pilots and the officials could have chosen from. Task 1, Task A, Task 2 is Task B, and the third task, which have just been handed now, and it looks like this is going to be the route we intend to use. It's going to be 229 kilometers and 400 meters, and there you can see it on the screen right now. So a big elongated start. There we go. Through the green line we go, heading up to the first turn. And that's where it's going to be. Number marked there is number 2. And then a left-hand turn there. Off to the third turn. Following the path, as you can see now in a westerly direction. And then turning back, a left-hand turn again. Down to turn point number 4. And then a right-hand turn. Bringing us back to, as we always have before the end, the Haskell turn, which is about 10 kilometers away from the finish. So that's the task we've got planned out for the action for today. 229 kilometers and 400 meters. Let's have a look at the start grid and see what the positions are for the beginning of the race. The first line, the first part of the grid is in first places. On the first line, we have number 29, 3 Kilo and Whiskey India November. Second line, we've got Oscar Golf, Sierra 2, and then 37. Third, 29 Lima and Papa. In fourth line, Uniform 2, Charlie 65, Golf, Oscar Lima. And in the fifth row, Alfa Romeo, Delta Tango, Victor Yankee. And at the back, on the sixth line, Zulu Bravo, Romeo Oscar, and Golf Papa Sierra. And as we know, each day, those lines rotate to the front. The people at the back and the people at the front go down into position number 2. We had an incredible day of action yesterday with the match racing side-by-side glider racing, which is only the second time we've seen it internationally in competition. It was trialled for the very first time in Dubai for the World Air Games in 2015, and that was on a 24-kilometer course. Yesterday here we had 8 competitors going head to head on an 18-kilometer course, and we're still going to continue with that championships. It's currently through to the quarterfinals, but we're holding it off now because we've still got the tasks for the Grand Prix, which we're trying to bring you. There's a great shot of all the gliders ready and waiting to go. Nobody's in the air yet. They're waiting for a start time of 1300, which is about 12 minutes from now. As soon as we've got the gliders in the air, all 17 ready for the race, we'll be back in the studio with live commentary and analysis of the day's events. But from all of us here in Shermanoff at the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, it's a wrap for now, and we'll see you in about 10 or 15 minutes.
treningowy odbył się po raz drugi na świecie w historii. Po raz pierwszy w Dubaju w trakcie Air Games, po raz drugi we Wrocławiu w aeroklubie wrocławskim podczas Sailplane Grand Prix. Fantastyczne emocje, niesamowite ujęcia. Dla zawodników to kompletnie nowe doświadczenie. Wielka nauka, nawet piloci tak doświadczeni, którzy są tutaj, coś nowego stąd wynoszą. A to jeszcze nie koniec, to dopiero półfinały. Najlepsze dopiero przed nami. Oglądajcie.
And welcome back to the studio here in Shermanhof in Wrocław. We are bringing you the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. It is day 5 of the action, and race 4 is what we're trying to get underway. The conditions have been against us all morning, and we've got all the pilots on the grid ready and waiting to go to bring you today's task. We had 3 tasks to start with today: task A, B and C, all different lengths and all different directions, waiting for the right one to choose for the conditions we have for us today. It looks like we'll be going with task C, and we do have an estimated start time of 13:40. But in the meantime, let's show you some of the interviews and chats we had with some of our pilots here this morning. Very good morning from Shermanhof here in Wrocław. This is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. It's Wednesday the 31st of May, and this is race 4. I'm here with Stefan Trapp, not Stephen Krapp.
Yes, Stefan Trapp. It's the right name, not like my friend from Ireland, Stephen Krapp.
So how are you today? Are you ready for these conditions?
Yes, of course. Today I hope we get a little bit better weather condition with cumulus clouds, but we've got a strong wind, and this is a little bit difficult for us.
And we were saying in the briefing, Stefan, about the direction. You had a question about the direction of the task.
Yes, the task is setting around Wrocław, and it's not the best area what the weather forecast says. And the better weather condition we expected in direction northwest, but it's not possible today to go there.
And have you competed in other Grand Prix, or is this your first?
This is my first Grand Prix, and I'm very happy to take part here, and very good atmosphere, and the support is very, very well, really great, and I'm very glad and very happy to be here.
And glider competition, glider flying in Germany is a lot bigger than Poland. There's more clubs, is that right?
Yes, I fly also competition since a couple of years, since about more than 30 years. And I take part in other competition. In 3 weeks started the German Championships, so I take part in the double-seaters, and it's a very good train for me. But I love this kind to fly here, this kind of competition with the start. Everybody starts at the same time, goes over the line, and you can see if you make a good or a not so good decision in a very fast time, a very short time. It's great to fly together with the friends here and to make this competition. It's really a race.
Thank you. Well, we'll let you get back to your planning, but thanks very much for your time.
Thank you very much too.
Good morning, Regan.
Did you enjoy yesterday, that short race?
Yesterday it was a great race. I was very happy to do this. I've been done never before, so it was very fun and great, and it was good, very good. I like it.
It looked like a lot of the action was in the turn. That's where you can make or lose.
Yes, I think it was in the turn. If you win or lose, the straight line, it was for everybody the same, but the turn was very important. Yes.
What about today? What about these conditions? What about the task?
So today we have strong wind, the meteorological say, and I think the task will be tricky. So we have 2 variants of task. Task A a little bit faster, longer, and task B a little bit smaller. So we will see what they decide to do. So I wait what they say, and I will do what they say.
So that's how it stands right now. All the pilots are waiting on the grid with an estimated start time of 13:40. But for right now, the news from here in the studio in Shermanhof and Wrocław is that race 4 is ready to go. We'll be back with all the action and all the analysis as soon as we get these gliders in the sky. very good morning from Shermanhof here in Wrocław. This is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. It's Wednesday the 31st of May and this is race 4. I'm here with Stefan Trapp, not Stephen Crab.
Yes, Stefan Trapp. It's the right name, not like my friend from Ireland, Stephen Crab.
So how are you today? Are you ready for these conditions?
Yes, of course. Today I hope we get a little bit better weather condition with cumulus clouds, but we've got a strong wind and this is a little bit difficult for us.
And we were saying in the briefing, Stefan, about the direction. You had a question about the direction of the task.
Yes, the task is setting around Wrocław and it's not the best area what the weather forecast says. And the better weather condition we expected in direction northwest, but it's not possible today to go there.
And have you competed in other Grand Prix, or is this your first?
This is my first Grand Prix, and I'm very happy to take part here. And very good atmosphere, and the support is very, very well, really great. And I'm very glad and very happy to be here.
And glider competition, glider flying in Germany is a lot bigger than Poland. There's more clubs, is that right?
Yes, I fly also competition since a couple of years, since about more than 30 years. And I take part in other competition. In 3 weeks started the German Championships, so I take part in the double-seaters, and it's a very good train for me. But I love this kind to fly here, this kind of competition with the start. Everybody starts at the same time, goes over the line, and you can see if you make a good or a not so good decision in a very fast time, a very short time. It's great to fly together with the friends here and to make this competition. It's really a race.
Thank you. Well, we'll let you get back to your planning, but thanks very much for your time.
Thank you very much too.
Good morning, Regan.
Did you enjoy yesterday, that short race?
Yesterday it was a great race. I was very happy to do this. I've been done never before, so it was very fun and great, and it was good, very good. I like it.
It looked like a lot of the action was in the turn. That's where you can make or lose.
Yes, I think it was in the turn. If you win or lose, the straight line, it was for everybody the same, but the turn was very important. Yes.
What about today? What about these conditions? What about the task?
So today we have strong wind, the meteorological say, and I think the task will be tricky. So we have two variants of task. Task A a little bit faster, longer, and task B a little bit smaller. So we will see what they decide to do. So I wait what they say, and I will do what they say.
And welcome to the studio here in Shermanhof. It is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix here with day number 5 and race number 4. We've been waiting all morning to get these pilots off the grid, and I can tell you now we've got quite a few of them already off the grid and in the air. We're going to be bringing you the race of the day. It's going to be a task set over 230 kilometers, actually 229 kilometers and 400 meters. Let's have a look at the screen and see what's happening now with the action. We can see we've got 1, 2, 3 of our pilots in the air, 17 that we need to get there ready to go for the race. 3 of them now, just circling round up at 710 meters, and well, it's going to take about 10-15 minutes to get everybody in place. In the meantime, let's have a look at some of the information of some of our pilots and tell you a little bit about who we have. So first of all, we have our overall winner of day 2, Hermann Lückner. Let's get him on the screen. Hermann, he's 58 years of age, from Germany. Ranking position of 292, up 20 places. Ranking points 897.7, unchanged since the September 30th, 2015. His home club is LSG Beer Ludwigshafen. He's been here all this week having a great time. His latest competition in the 18-metre class was the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix in the UK with his ASG 29E glider. He came 4th there out of 18, got a score of 15. Before that, he was in the Jenner Cup 2016, and he came 2nd out of 23. That's Herman. Next, Mark Lehnen, also from Germany. Tell you a little bit about Mark. He's 47 years of age, ranking position 894, down 139 places, rating points 786.8, minus 35.8 since the 30th of September 15. His home club is FV Selly. Occupation doesn't tell us, not there on the information, but his latest race results, the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix in Germany on the 18-metre class last year in 2016 at Muschbach. He came 12th out of 19th in his ASH 31 81.8 metre. And on to now Sebastian Carver, current world champion, racing here as well. And very proud to be here on the Polish home ground. His ranking position, of course, is number 1. Rating points 999.3 plus 2.9 since the 30th of September 2015. His home club is Aero Club Baisco Bayala, and his occupation is a medic. FAI World Gliding Championships, on the 34th FAI World Gliding Championships here on the 15-metre class this year in Australia. On his glider Diana 2, he came 1st. Before that, the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix World Final in South Africa last year. He came 5th out of 18, Sebastian Carver. Rolf Gertzmann, we were speaking to Rolf yesterday about his championship here, and just get his details on the screen. He's currently on the ground, not taken off yet, but he is German. His ranking position is 1915, rating point 645.4. His last championships was last year, the Sailplane Grand Prix in Germany on his ASG 29E, 18-metre class, of course. He came 9th out of 19th. Now to Stanislaw Worbel, Polish. Stanislaw, still on the ground as well, I think, at the moment, waiting for his turn to get in the air. Ranking position 4297. That's up 162 places. Rating points 255.3. That's unchanged since September the 15th. And let's have a look at his previous championships. Don't have much information there on his system. He needs to update that. But I've got the Lesnio Cup 18-metre class last year, and he came 19th out of 21. Stefan Trapp, you've just seen an interview with there. Big smiley Stefan from Germany. Just on the ground. I've got 4 pilots in the air right now. But Stefan, 56 years of age, ranking position 1183. That's down 139 places. Rating point 743.2. His home club is LSC Dunpel. And his latest competition results was the 2-seater class last year at the airfield Brandenburg and Muilenfield. And he came 12th out of 31. He's got his German gliding championships coming up very soon, and in 2015 he came 15th out of 32. Not to be confused with Stephen Crabb, very, very similar name, from from Ireland, competing here in Poland, and he position of 572 places. That's up 49. His home club is actually here. And his latest results in the 18-metre class in the Lesno Cup 2016 with his ASG 29E. He came 9th out of 21, so that was a good result for him. Thomas Dull, also from Poland, doesn't tell us his age. He's still on the ground, not in the air as yet. Ranking position 225. That's down 19 places. Rating points 912.5. That's in September the 15th. And his Lesnio Cup position last year, 2016, was 5th out of 21. And Zdzisław Benechuk, the name that I do have the most problems with here, we had an interview with him this morning, and his ranking position is 193. That's down 41 places. This is his home club, and the last competition we've got results this year, the Open at Prix Cup on his ASG 29, and he came 9th out of 32. Adam Chideski here today as well, been doing some good flying and competing hard, especially yesterday in the match results we had. 50 years of age from Poland, ranking position 51, down 10 places, rating points 958.3, and his home club is Wojenski. Occupation, he's a Land Rover dealer. And at the Pribina Cup in the Open this year in Nitra, on his JS1 stroke 21 meters, he came 12th out of 32. Gintas Zub, another one of our interview pilots from this morning, 43 years of age from Lithuania. Ranking position is 99, that's down 2 places, and his rating points are 943.5. Home club, Klaipėda. Occupation, airline pilot for Ryanair. And in the FAI World Gliding Championships, the 34th Championships, with the 15-metre class in Burnella, Australia, this year, he got himself up to 14th out of 37. We've currently got 6 pilots in the air right now. Next up, let's tell you about Michael Petzold, 52 years of age, still on the ground, Michael, not in the air yet. From Germany, ranking position 199, that's up 16 places, and rating points 917.7, that's unchanged since the 30th of September 1915. His home club is Sigalunflund, Meinheim, maybe I pronounced that wrong, but it's the best chance I've got. And his qualification competition was last year on the 18-metre class on the airfield Lateng Spedorf on the ASG 29E. And he took the first place there, first out of 20. Well done, Michael. Andreas Kuhl from Germany, 56 years of age, one of our 2 or 3 pilots who's using a jet engine, should he need to get himself back. Ranking position 274, that's up 2 places, and his rating points are 904.2. Home club is FSV Eisenhausen Stadt, and his occupation is a chief executive. He came 5th out of 20 with his JS1 at airfield Laken Speerdorf, and that was last year, 2016. Still now 6 pilots in the air, waiting for all 17 to be in flight. Let's tell you a little bit about Dirk Windmuller. We had an interview with him a little bit earlier. He's from Germany, ranking position 656, that's up 22 places, and his rating points 833.8. His last result I've got listed here was 17th out of 19 on his ASG 29E 18-metre class, and that was at Muschbach on the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix in Germany last year. Gert Spielenberg, 66 years of age, Germany, 1123 ranking position, that's up 59 places, and his rating points 752.6. Home club is LSC Bag Homburg, Germany. And his latest results, we've got 27th out of 42, and that was at Luens in 2011. So it's been quite a while since he's competed in the German gliding championships. Poland, and Yusuf Wojciech, 36 years of age. Ranking position is 11th, so it's quite high up there. Down 1 place, rating points 983.4, minus 1.2 since the 30th of September 2015. Home club is a Wojciech. His occupation is a manager. He came 6th out of 35 on his JS1C in Australia this year at the 34th World Gliding Championships. And moving on to Michael Sommer from Germany, ranking position number 2 in the world. That's up 1 place. Rating points 998.4, that's up 2.2 since the 30th of September 2015. And in the World Championships in Australia this year, he came 2nd out of 35. So one to watch there, biting the tail of Sebastian Carver. That's your 17 pilots that we've got for you in our FAI Sailplane Grand Prix Championships here this week. Currently, 7 and now 8 gliders in the air, still waiting for the rest of them to join them and get ready for the start of this race, which should be happening in about 15 minutes. But for the moment, here in the studio, we're going to take a little break and we'll be back with all the live action as soon as we've got all the pilots in the air. in Shermanoff for the 4th day of the Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by the FAI.
Second match racing in the world. First in Dubai during Air Games. Right now the second one in Wrocław Sky Club in Aeroport Wrocławski, Poland.
These two gliders side by side, and at the moment slightly in the lead. 29 Lima, who has got it in the lead. Oscar Golf is coming up on the outside. It's down to the final line. Oscar Golf seems to be just pulling ahead. It's hard to see. It's neck and neck. Here we go. 29 Lima, Oscar Golf. Oscar Golf is going to take the win. Oscar Golf crosses the line. 29 Lima right behind him. Wow. And a very warm welcome to the studio here in Shermanhof in Wrocław. It is time to get on the way with the race. Race 4 on day 5. And I'm just looking at the screen now. If we get on the big screen, I can tell you who we've got already airborne and who we're waiting to be towed up to the sky. So still waiting for number 9, Victor Yankee, Andres Kuhl. We're waiting for Stefan Vorbel and Zinusor Benechuk and Sebastian Carver. And at the moment, let's have a look at some of these altitudes we're at as we're waiting to start the race. We know we've struggled the last couple of races with any lift at all. It looks like right now we're doing okay. We've got up at 1200 meters, quite a few of the pack, 1100 meters, so 4 or 5 of them are quite high, ready to start the race. And you can see there on that great shot from Silent Wings the climbs taking place. It's a great moment, this, of the championships, waiting for the race to start and these gliders getting in the air and getting settled down for the big slog ahead. We have got Task C. It's going to be 230 kilometers, 230.02. That's the race we've got set for today, the task we've got set. Who's going to win? What positions it's going to be? What is it? It's Sailplane Grand Prix from the FAI. It's a race, a dash. What's the rules? They all start at the same time. The first one over the line is the winner. We've had 3 races so far, and yesterday we had our little experiment with match racing. 18 kilometers, 2 gliders side by side, battling it out in the championships that was brought forward for the World Air Games in Dubai in 2015. But now we've got the conditions, we've got some cumulus, which means lift, and we can get on with the race. We're just waiting for everybody to get in the sky. Toll planes working hard to get us up there. We have got some strong winds from the west, so we'll find on the first leg heading that way it's going to be slow going. But now just waiting for 2 or 3 more of these gliders to get ready and up to the start point, and we'll be back with the action. At the moment on the screen there, Stephen Crab Island, 1236 meters, ground speed of 116 kilometers an hour. Still got a good climb going on, 1.2. I'm going to leave you with Silent Wings for a little bit, and I'll be back with the studio guest very shortly for the start of the race. And a warm welcome back to the studio here in Shermanoff. We're almost ready for the start of this race. Race 4 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. 3 races already done. Yesterday, the special event, the match race side by side. And now with our new race, Race C, Task C. We had A, B this morning, which we've been discarded. And we've got this one, which is going to be our race of today. 230 kilometers. I'm joined in the studio by Michael Rodkel. Welcome, Michael.
Hello to everyone.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Are you looking forward to this race?
Yeah, of course.
What do you think about these conditions we've got now? They are very different than what we had on the previous races. Tell me a little bit about the conditions.
Yeah, the conditions are very different than yesterday. Today we have a lot of clouds and temperature is quite lower than yesterday.
Yeah.
We have around 24, something like that, maybe 22. I don't know exactly, but it's 10 degrees less than yesterday. So conditions looks good for me.
The clouds, these are the kind of clouds we want for the climb.
Yeah, exactly. This is the cumulus, not cumulonimbus, so looks good.
And just tell people a little bit about your experience. You're a pilot, you're a glider. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm a glider pilot and I think I'm beginner, so this championship is different flying that like for me normal day, so very nice experience to see that.
Good. Did you happen to see the match racing yesterday?
Yeah, it was very good and a lot of fun. I hope that there will be more match racing.
Where were you when it was taking place?
My place were at the finish line, exactly at finish line. I think that is the best place for a match racing. And as you can see, you have a lot of nice photos from low flying gliders. Very nice view, very nice experience.
You can check out all the images, and we've got the highlights as well on the Facebook page of this great airfield, Aero Club what is the name of the aero club? Wojski? Wrocławski. So it's Wrocław, but the aero club is Wrocławski.
Yeah, ski at the end.
With the ski on the end. An aero club is spelled A-E-R-O, then with a K instead of a C. In English, we would have a C, but if you type into Facebook, Aero Club with a K and then W-R-O, the rest will follow, and you can see there all the highlights of the days and all the photographs as well. I was told yesterday at the end of the race we couldn't see it from here, and on the silent wings you couldn't see it, but some of the races were finishing on the ground, whizzing over the line, actually touching the ground.
Yeah. Only one person just finished without turnaround, and like Sebastian said yesterday, it's very possible that you will fly very low at finish line and you can turn around very tight and just land. So
yeah, a lot of these gliders were quite evenly matched on the straights, going head to head. It seemed the advantage was on the turn.
Yeah, exactly. The most important thing was turn. So flying in straight line it's quite easy, but turn is more difficult.
Yeah, the trick comes there.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit, Michael, about today's task that we've got in front of us and the route we're going to be taking.
So today we'll have distance 230.
Yeah. And a warm welcome back to the studio here in Shermanoff. It's the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, day 5, race number 4. We're just waiting now to get the race underway, but I'm very happy to be joined in the studio by Agata Kazuk. Is that correct?
No, Kastuk.
Kastuk.
Yes.
Agata Kastuk. And you're a pilot. You're a pilot. And you were going to compete in this championships, weren't you? You wanted to?
Yes.
But you couldn't find a glider?
Yes, exactly.
Everyone's being used. So, which one would you like to use? Would it be the ASG29? Is that the one you want?
Yes, of course.
So, how many of them are there here? There's not many of them, no?
In Poland, you mean?
Or in here in Shermanoff?
Yes, it's just few, and generally they are from the private pilots.
Now, somebody told me there's another competition going on right now in the Czech Republic where it's all female pilots.
Yes.
And here I am with all the men. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know. Maybe the time is not good.
So you've, while we're just waiting for the race to start, we can talk a little bit about you. And you've got a restaurant down in town, haven't you?
The city centre.
Yes. When we went down last night, we had dinner. And a couple of local drinks. It was absolutely fantastic. It was a great time. Right in the middle of the square. And you've been there, what, 2 years, is it now?
Yes, 2 years.
And we did it.
A lot of fun.
A lot of fun?
Yes.
So we didn't know until last night, until we got to the restaurant, that Agata's been actually showing the live stream there, inside the restaurant, and outside as well. People have been watching.
Yes, a lot of people watch it. So.
And they've enjoyed the production?
Yes.
But the night before, we had a big storm, and half of your building came down.
Yes, my garden was crushed.
Is somebody repairing that now for you?
Yes, today.
Right.
So tomorrow it will be like normal.
And are people watching in the restaurant right now?
Yes, inside.
Are they?
So they see us also.
Well, very good afternoon to everybody in the restaurant. I recommend beer number 2 and beer number 6.
Yes.
And the rib sandwich.
Yes.
Which is very nice. So, have you competed before in these championships? Do you compete?
Yes, I compete, but I never start in Grand Prix.
Right.
So I don't know how it is.
Okay, well, it's good fun. Let's go to the action on the screen and have a look at just what's going on right now. We can see we've got signal from nearly everybody. I think they're all in the air right now. We're just waiting for the signal to come back, and we're waiting for the start time. On the screen, the bottom left, we can show you the details of Thomas Dull from Poland, currently at 750, just over 750 meters. Looking on the right hand side, the list of the 17 competitors, we've got Herman Lugner, overnight second place on 1,290 meters. So that's about the highest right now, 1,200, 1,300 meters, and down at the bottom, it looks like Stanishaw is still on the ground. Actually, it looks like he's the last pilot to be launched, but the ones that are flying, I can tell you, Zdzisław Benachuk is there at 630 meters, and just seeing 3K, it looks like, still on the ground there, waiting for the plane to get him up in the air. So it's exciting stuff. We've got a route of 230 kilometers today, heading up, first of all, on a northwest pattern, up to the first turn point, which is going to take us again west, up to the second, northwest to the second, and then west, directly west into wind to the third point, and then this big long straight all the way down southeast. So that's going to be with the wind. We're going to see some good speeds there, aren't we? I think in this big long straight all the way, that's going with the wind. We should see a lot of good speed there. And then the turn point taking us back to Haskell. It's always Haskell before the finish, isn't it?
Yes.
Why is that? Is there a reason for that, or is it just how it is? Is there any particular reason?
I don't know. I didn't speak with Marek about it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It's closed.
It's closed. I think it's 10 kilometers from here, and then through to the finish. Let's have a look at the time. We're already on just before 3 p.m. 14:58. Still waiting for the race to start. It's going to be a late finish, isn't it? It's going to be a late finish. It's going to be, I would imagine, at least a couple of hours for this race, do you think?
I think maybe 2
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
No.
I would have thought so too, to get us through and finished. We'll let you know as soon as the race starts, but it's great time to be here. It is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by us here in the studio with Agata and me from Shermanoff here at Wrocław. I've had it all week and I've lost it again. It's because you're here. Wrocław. And we're going to have a big party at the end of the championships. There's going to be a lot of people here, I've been told. 15,000 people.
Really?
That's what I've been told. I can't believe it. Like a rock concert. So we're being watched all around the world. We're getting some great information through from people who are enjoying the show. I think maybe we could possibly have a look at the highlights of yesterday's championships while we wait for the race to start. The match race, the side-by-side, which was first trialled in Dubai in 2015, and we had it here, the 18-kilometre track. But let's have a look now at the highlights of what happened yesterday. Studio in Shermanoff for the 4th day of the Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by the FAI.
Second match racing in the world. First in Dubai during Air Games. Right now the second one in Wrocław Sky Club in aeroport Wrocławski, Poland.
These two gliders side by side, and at the moment slightly in the lead. 29 Lima, who has got it in the lead. Oscar Golf is coming up on the outside. It's down to the final line. Oscar Golf seems to be just pulling ahead. It's hard to see. It's neck and neck. Here we go. 29 Lima, Oscar Golf. Oscar Golf is going to take the win. Oscar Golf crosses the line. 29 Lima right behind him. Wow. Very warm welcome back to the studio. That was the highlights of yesterday's match race. Going side by side, we have the two pilots, 8 pilots in total, 4 races, and we're going to carry on with that. We've got the quarterfinals ready to go. It is on standby. We're probably going to save it until the end if the weather continues nice as it is now. We want to get as many tasks out of the way as possible. Let's just have a look at the action on the screen and see what's happening now, so we can tell you if we just get the big picture. Here we go. We have quite a lot of the pilots in the air. We haven't got a start time yet for you. We've been told that some of the pilots are struggling with their altitude. So we're just trying to find those thermals. These conditions, we had a lot of clouds around about an hour ago, and it seems to have cleared off again.
It's not easy weather, I mean.
It's not the best, eh? Not the best right now.
No, not.
Do you think it's going to get any better today?
I hope for my friends that there will be a good weather.
Yeah. When were you last flying? Were you flying recently?
5 days ago.
Yeah.
In Leszno on Arcus, I do the MGTO start with own engine.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Just tell me a little bit about the diamonds. This is the awards that you receive as you get better. Is that right?
Yes.
And you're just missing
one with the altitude.
What do you have to do for this?
I think it's just the weather.
Right.
So I have to go somewhere where is a good weather, maybe Africa or.
Oh really?
Really, I want to go in this year.
What altitude do you need to get to?
5,000.
5,000 meters.
Yes.
You take oxygen with
Yes.
you? Yeah.
Yes.
That's high. That's 15,000 feet. So it is. You need oxygen up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And why in our championships there's only men competing? Where are all the women?
On the glider championship in
Czech.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes. And some friends of yours there competing?
Yes, 7 girls from Poland are flying there.
But in a different format, not in the Grand Prix format.
Yes, yes. Like normal, we also have task, but the start line is not that everybody starts in the same time.
Okay, so you start when you want?
Yes, yes. We have 1.5 hour time to start.
Right.
Generally.
And then for the championship, for the win, is it a timed event as well? So when you start, is it how long it takes you to get around the course? The same as a Grand Prix? Or?
Yes, yes. It's everything else is the same.
And what glider would you use in competition?
I have my own glider and it's a club class.
Is it here?
Yes,
Is it two-seater?
one.
Just one-seater. Okay, do we have any two-seater ones here on the airfield?
Yes, the club has some. I mean, I don't know how much, but to train the young pilots.
Yeah. So I've not been in a glider yet. I've been in many other aircraft, but I've not yet been in a glider.
Really?
So, yes.
So you have to fly here
Absolutely.
with
Gotcha.
someone.
Yes.
Bardzo dobrze.
We need to make it happen. Let's have a look at the altitudes. What's going on here? 1,360 meters for Gert Spelligberg from Germany, Michael Petzold from Poland at 1,200, and down there at the bottom we've got still waiting for altitudes from 3 kilos. Stanislav Vorbel, I wonder where he is. He's just there on the ground. I don't know why he's not been towed up into the sky yet. I thought we had everybody up there. But we're still waiting for everybody to be up in the sky ready for the start. No news yet of when the start will be. 230 kilometers is going to be the race. We'll probably just leave you for a few moments with Silent Wings, and we'll be back with the commentary as we are about to start the race here in Sherbakov.
racingowy odbył się po raz drugi na świecie w historii. Po raz pierwszy w Dubaju w trakcie Air Games, po raz drugi we Wrocławiu w aeroklubie wrocławskim podczas Sailplane Grand Prix. Fantastyczne emocje, niesamowite ujęcia. Dla zawodników to kompletnie nowe doświadczenie. Wielka nauka, nawet piloci tak doświadczeni, którzy są tutaj, coś nowego stąd wynoszą. A to jeszcze nie koniec, to dopiero półfinały. Najlepsze dopiero przed nami. Oglądajcie.
Very good morning from Shermanoff here in Wrocław. This is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. It's Wednesday the 31st of May and this is race 4. I'm here with Stefan Trapp, not Stephen Krapp.
Yes, Stefan Trapp. It's the right name, not like my friend from Ireland, Stephen Krapp.
So how are you today? Are you ready for these conditions?
Yes, of course. Today I hope we get a little bit better weather condition with cumulus clouds, but we've got a strong wind and this is a little bit difficult for us.
And we were saying in the briefing, Stefan, about the direction. You had a question about the direction of the task.
Yes, the task is setting around Wrocław and it's not the best area what the weather forecast says. And the better weather condition we expected in direction northwest, but it's not possible today to go there.
And have you competed in other Grand Prix, or is this your first?
This is my first Grand Prix, and I'm very happy to take part here. And very good atmosphere, and the support is very, very well, really great. And I'm very glad and very happy to be here.
And glider competition, glider flying in Germany is a lot bigger than Poland. There's more clubs, is that right?
Yes, I fly also competition since a couple of years, since about more than 30 years. And I take part in other competition. In 3 weeks started the German Championships, so I take part in the double-seaters, and it's a very good train for me. But I love this kind to fly here, this kind of competition with the start. Everybody starts at the same time, goes over the line, and you can see if you make a good or a not so good decision in a very fast time, a very short time. It's great to fly together with the friends here and to make this competition. It's really a race.
Thank you. Well, we'll let you get back to your planning, but thanks very much for your time.
Thank you very much too.
Good morning, Regan.
Did you enjoy yesterday, that short race?
Yesterday it was a great race. I was very happy to do this. I've been done never before, so it was very fun and great, and it was good, very good. I like it.
It looked like a lot of the action was in the turn. That's where you can make or lose.
Yes, I think it was in the turn. If you win or lose, the straight line, it was for everybody the same, but the turn was very important. Yes.
What about today? What about these conditions? What about the task?
So today we have strong wind, the meteorological say, and I think the task will be tricky. So we have two variants of task. Task A a little bit faster, longer, and task B a little bit smaller. So we will see what they decide to do. So I wait what they say, and I will do what they say.
And you join us in the studio here in Shermanoff. We're just waiting to get the race of the day up and running. We're struggling with the altitude right now. We haven't got that thermal lift we need to start, and everybody is just waiting and tense and ready to get this race underway as the day slips away from us. It's already 3:15, 15:15 here in Wrocław, and we're waiting to start this race number 4, which is a task of designation C, 230 kilometres. We'll be back with all the analysis and all the details as soon as we can. And a very warm welcome back to the studio. We are almost at the start of the race. We've been waiting hours, but that's air sports for you when you're going to get the weather on your side. We've got about 4 minutes to go before the start of the race. My name is Regan. This is Agata. We're gonna be bringing you the action as it happens. Let's look at the screen. We've got to get all the pilots to the east of that green line before we can start. And they've got about 4 minutes to go, 3.5 minutes now to get them on the east. Everybody's on the west right now, climbing and looking for the altitude. Now, they've got a maximum start altitude of 1,200 meters, haven't they?
Yes.
And a lot of people now are above that, so they're going to have to dive down for the start line before they actually get through. So everybody's upwind. We know the wind is coming from the west, so they're all hanging around on the west of the start line now, but they've got about 3 minutes to go to get themselves on the east before we start. It's a race, just a race like any other kind of race, like a running race or a bike race or a car race. Through the start line, and the first person through the finish line is the winner. It's not complicated. The trouble is, it's a long distance, 230 kilometers. Now you can see them heading back east towards the start line, got the wind behind them. This first track, this first move up to the first turn point is going to be not directly into wind, but it's going to be on a northwest track. Let's zoom out a little bit and have a look at the task of the day. So we can see it starts here, northwest, up to the first turn point, and then it's more or less directly west, which is going to be the slowest move into the wind. And then we've got this big southeast track with the wind is going to be going fast. This big
really
long one down. Yeah, it's going to be really fast. And a big handbrake turn down at the bottom, back west to Haskell Lake, and then to the finish line. So let's have a look at the altitudes right now, just checking out where we are. A lot of people hanging around 1,400 meters, 1,300 meters down there. We've still got 4 or 5 pilots below 1,000 meters, so they want to get themselves up there now for the start of the race. Remember, they've got a start maximum altitude of 1,200, and a great shot there showing these traces of where they've been, this historic trace of the flights. Great shot, isn't it, the visual wing?
Yes, it's great.
Silent wings. Do you use this when you fly, or is it just for competition?
It's just for competition.
And I've noticed there's not many of these pilots with GoPros in the cabin. You think they would all have cameras so they could look at the footage afterwards, but no.
No.
In skydiving, everybody's got a GoPro.
Really?
Yeah, even if they're jumping on their own, so they're filming just clouds.
I think maybe because it's not so cheap to buy it.
No, but compared to the price of a glider.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, let's making our way to the start line. Let's just go full screen with the image right now, just to while we wait for the start. We'll just go full screen just with the silent wings for a few moments, and we'll just have a look exactly what's going on as we wait for the start of this race. It is day 5, race number 4, and we are ready and waiting for the action. And we can come back to the studio and just catch up with our brand new guest who's here joining us for the first time in the commentary, first time in the studio.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Great. It's a lot of fun to sit here with you.
You've been watching the action for the last few days, haven't you?
Yes, every day.
So on the screen now, we can see the start line. That's that big green band going through the center of the screen. I think it's 5 kilometers long, is it? That's that start line from one end to the other, 5 kilometers. Just need to get everybody across. They are all on this side now. The start gate is open. We can get the screen of the action from Silent Wings and our little bit from the studio as well in the picture for you, so you can see what's happening here. We are ready to go. The start gate is open. Now, am I right in thinking there's only a certain amount of time now for them to start? They can't just wait there forever. I mean, they don't want to. They want to race, but is there a time limit to get through the gate?
I think in this No.
No, I think somebody was...
I'm not sure, but the start. Everybody has the same start.
Yeah.
So it's when you stay there, it's not good for you.
No, you're losing your own advantage, aren't you? Well, we are off, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 31st of May, the last day of the month. It's 15:37 in the afternoon, and it's live action from the studio with Agata and Regan as we start this race. And we can see in the lead right now, quite interestingly, gives me a bit of a smile, Papa and Oscar Golf. Herman and Sebastian, they were neck and neck yesterday in the race. And watching the Silent Wings yesterday with that match racing was one thing. Actually seeing the video of how they came through the course side by side, that was something else. I would like to see it live, but obviously we're always in the studio, so I never see them coming whizzing over the head, but they are very, very fast. You've had people watching in the restaurant this week?
Yes, and today also they watching us.
And people who've never seen glider racing before?
Yes.
Do they enjoy it?
Yes, and they ask waiters what is it and what's about.
Good. That's good to know. Well, anybody who's down in the restaurant, what's it called again, the restaurant?
Pogrom Tymitów.
Pogrom Tymitów. If you're down there watching right now, I hope you're enjoying the food and the drink. We might be joining you later, you never know. Here we go, the race is on. Altitude, 1,200 metres, maximum start. Rolf has got himself Oscar Golf just a little bit higher than that now. Oh, he's just down at 1,200 metres. Down at the bottom, Stephen Crabb on 900 metres. Next turn point, it's about 36 kilometres. Let's have a look at the screen of times to turn. I can tell you that in the lead, Sebastian Carver, 36.5 kilometres. Oscar Golf in second place right now, 36.8 kilometres. And Herman Luca, 37.3. Adam Tedeschi is now in fourth place, yes, with Herman in third there. On the screen at the bottom, we're always going to try and give you some information about the pilots who are racing. We can see Sebastian Carver, 1,100 metres, 127 miles an hour, kilometres an hour, I do apologise, heading in a westerly track into wind. So it's quite fast for into wind, isn't it? Distance left, 224.7 kilometres. On the right, Rolf Gertzmann, the German, Oscar Golf at 1,168. We've got a picture of his glider there because we haven't got a picture of his face for the details. They need to do that themselves. It's always a challenge in any sport to get the athletes to update their information on the page. The FAI standings, you can see those if you go to the FAI page as well. And all the details of what's happened already are on the Facebook page of this airfield. So it's great to be here in Poland. You must be very proud to have the race here.
Yes, I'm happy that the race is in Wrocław for the first time.
And which of these pilots do you know? You must know quite a few of the Polish ones already.
I know all these pilots from Poland. Good, really good.
Are they all good friends, or is there any kind of fight between them?
No. I think we are a big family, so.
You can tell me if there is, you know. You won't tell anybody else. You can tell me the gossip.
No. It's true.
So Sebastian Carver is the world number one. I'll get the list on screen in a moment. The number two. Let's have a look through my details here. I think this morning, I think it's one of the pilots was number two, but
Łukasz Wójcik.
Yes, there he is. Łukasz, he's currently ranking 11th. It's down one place. Rating points 983.4 from September the 13th. But we're looking for some good things from him. From all the races we've seen so far, it seems to have been Herman Luca and Sebastian Carver who've been doing really, really well. Sebastian is taking the lead right now. He doesn't normally like to be in the lead, and he was saying the reason for that, if he's in the lead earlier and he's finding where the good air is, where the good thermals, he's leading everybody else there.
Like always.
Yes, that's what you're doing, isn't it? People are following you. Have you been in the air with Sebastian?
Yes, I start to fly in the mountains And my first fly was where Sebastian lives. So we have a lot of flights together.
Right.
And one glider, or Sebastian fly another glider, and I in the second. So he helps me a lot.
How far is that from here? That airfield?
300 kilometers.
Well, it's quite a distance then, eh?
Yeah.
And how long have you been in this area of Poland?
I live here.
Right.
Yes.
You've always been here?
Yes.
So you travelled all the way over there to fly?
Yes, it's my lovely place.
Okay.
The best place in the world.
Is it really?
It's Góra Żar.
Do they have competitions there as well?
Yes, there were also Grand Prix.
This year?
No, I don't remember, maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay. Well, we'll have
The
to
first Grand Prix in Poland was on Żar.
All right. Well, we'll have to make sure that the next one we get there and do the commentary, won't we?
Yeah.
On the screen right now, bottom left, call sign Whiskey India November, Dirk Windmuller. We did an interview with him this morning, and if you've been following the footage, you would have seen his chat. We'll be showing you that again a bit later. Currently 120, 130 kilometers an hour. On the right hand side of the screen, we've got the details of Golf Oscar Lima, Adam Chodecki, who took a big crash quite a few years ago, didn't he? But carried on flying. In fact, he developed a new system for training people to fly who were already disabled.
Yeah.
Instead of using the feet for the rudder at the back, using the hand, the left hand.
Yes.
Incredible, really.
So, yes, it's complicated. I can't imagine it.
And so then, and he has been over the previous years training disabled people how to fly, hasn't he?
Yes.
So we have new pilots because of him, which is
Yes.
quite incredible. So, bit of a split going on with the pack now. We've got Papa and Golf Papa Sierra over on the west of the screen, and in the middle, 29er Lima and Golf Oscar Lima on the right, and then down in the middle, we've got a few pilots here just looking for a bit of air and seeing what's going on. If we can get Oscar Golf or Romeo Oscar on the bottom of the screen, we'll see if they're catching anything at all. So Romeo Oscar on the right, well, he's got a good climb going on, 4.2 meters per second, and Oscar Golf is climbing as well, not the same amount. Now Michael Petzoid, Romeo Oscar 1.3, 1.4. They've found something there. They found a bit of air going on. Golf Oscar Lima and 29 Lima just about to disappear off the top of our screen, heading up north there. And Sebastian Carver was in the lead. Where is he now?
He is with Zbyszek and Łukasz Wójcik. We couldn't see him now.
He's just behind where we are, is he? There he is.
Yes.
Now we've got him. So current altitudes 1,400 meters at the top for Gert Spielberg, Germany. Down at the bottom there, we've lost tracking for a couple of people, but the one we have got tracking for, Herman Luca at just over 1,000 meters. So all to play for here in this task number 4, race number 4 on day number 5 at the FAI Grand Prix.
Exactly.
So what's happening now? Everybody's just zooming in a little bit. Let's see what's going on. Time to the next turn. Still 27 kilometers to go. Yeah, we've got a good bit of movement going on. Do you think we'd expect to be a bit slower than this with that strong westerly wind? Or perhaps the wind has died down a little bit? What do you think? We thought it was going to be a little bit more tricky.
Yes, today it will be.
Flying into the wind. So the Grand Prix is a system of competitions worldwide to find ourselves a list of champions who go through to the final. And the final is going to be in Chile in January. And here we are in Poland looking for perhaps 2, maybe 3 people to join the rest of the group into the final. And we've got Grand Prix coming up in Slovenia and Slovakia as well this year.
Yes.
Will you be attending those, do you think?
Sorry?
Will you go to these? Will
No.
you attend?
I don't have time and want to fly a little bit alone.
Right. Have you entered a Grand Prix competition yet?
Sorry?
Have you been in a Grand Prix
No,
competition?
never.
Okay. So this would have been your first if you would have got here. Maybe next time. All right, so we're just watching what's happening. We've got quite a bit of distance to go to the first turn. We're just going to leave you with the image from Silent Wings for a little while, and then we'll be back with more commentary after this little break. And welcome back to the studio here in showing off the day 5 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, but it's actually only the third race that we've had more races, but Mondays and Tuesdays got cancelled. So Monday, that was the big thunderstorm, wasn't it? That's the problem there. And Tuesday, that was because nobody made it back?
We do the short races.
Yeah, the match racing because of the weather. That's right. So now this is the third race which we can bring you, which is going to get some scores. And how does the scoring work? The person who finishes first, how many points do they get?
When 10 people or more finished the task, you have the first pilot get 10 points. And for example, like at the first day, only 6 pilots finished, so Sebastian gets 6 points.
So you have to have more than 10 finishing to get the 10 points. Okay. Well, let's have a look at the screen and see how we're getting on towards this first turn. Going a bit faster, I think, than what we thought we were going to do. Let's have a look where we are. Time to turn point. We have distance to turn. Number 3. GOL, Golf Oscar Lima, 2.4 kilometers away. Adam Chilatsky, is that correct? Chilatsky, that's right. And Golf Papa Sierra, number 5 is Łukasz Wojcik at 13.1. Was that a good pronunciation?
Great.
Thank you very much. And just at the bottom there, Thomas Dull, 14.9. We're still waiting for signal from some of the other pilots. But now, rate of climbs, well, it looks like quite a few people have got a good rate of climb. We've lost signal from majority of the pack there. We do find that with these races, that the signal comes and goes. We don't always have full signal down to the silent wings.
I think it's the weather today.
Yeah, it doesn't help, does it? Where's all these clouds we were promised for the rate of climb? So there now. Looks like some of them have got some good rate of climb going on. Łukasz Wojcik.
Really, really good. It's 6 meters.
Let's get him on
It's a really good thermal.
Yeah, he's doing well, isn't he?
Yes.
There he is on the right-hand side of your picture. Looks like they've all found something there to be climbing on. Dirk Windmiller as well. Getting a good climb. And there's Łukasz Wojcik on the screen. Bottom left, 1300 now, 1300 meters and climbing with an excellent climb rate. Wow, he's zooming up in the sky. He's flown 26.3 kilometers so far. His next turn is in 13.5. And we're looking at the view from his cockpit right now. Herman Luca as well, 3.4 meters a second.
So what's happened with Sebastian? Why he...
Down in 11th currently, just off the signal.
I think maybe he is really low.
Yeah, it looks like he's down below 1,000 meters. We've got him on screen there. It looks like he's heading... Well, he's heading, just zoom out a little bit. Let's see what's going on compared to the graph. Oh, probably not as far back as that, but let's getting a little bit closer to see what's going on with Sebastian Carver. It looks like he's looking for the air, isn't he, where he is now? Heading into this block where everybody is seeming to be getting a bit of climb. He's found something. 1,000 meters.
But only 1 meter, and Łukasz had 5, so it's a really big difference. And they are in the same place.
So what's
the
happening?
Same area. So
let's have a look at these rates of climb. If we compare them all together side by side, Stefan Trapp 3.8, Sebastian Carver 3.2.
Oh.
So it looks
good.
like,
Yes.
yeah. And Łukasz is sinking right now.
I think he's flying to the turn point.
Right. He's heading in that direction. He's already got his altitude and off he goes. Let's see, yes, 2-9 and Lima and Oscar Golf off they go to the turn point. Looks like Carver's heading that way as well now. So time to turn is going to be, let's have a look at the time to turn. Yeah, in the front right now, Łukasz Wojciech 8.6 kilometers. Herman is about the same as well. 3 of them there, 3 or 4, all less than 9 kilometers away from that first turn, which is going to take them even more west, probably more directly into the wind. That's going to slow them down. Look at that now. That's a great shot, showing these leaders at the front. 2-9 Lima, Oscar Golf and GPS, followed by Golf, Oscar, Lima and Romeo Oscar, heading for the first turn point in this race. 230 kilometers we have for you, and we've currently flown 32.5. Do you recognise this area they're flying over now? Does it look familiar to you?
No.
Where would be your favourite place to go flying? If you were flying from here now, where would you go? Would it depend on the day and the weather, of course?
Yes, I think maybe in the mountains, something like Jelenia Góra or these areas. I was few times on the competition in Jelenia Góra.
Yeah.
And it's really nice, so I like to fly in mountains.
Would you fly from here to there, or would you drive?
Yes.
You would fly from here. You can see the second turn point, the first turn point on the screen there. Sebastian Carver, 7.6 kilometers away. Oscar Golf is on his way there as well. We'll take a little break from the studio, and we'll be back with more analysis as we get a little bit closer to that first turn point. Welcome back to the studio. I'm joined again by Miko. Welcome back, Miko.
Hello.
You're busy, you're rushing around doing all your jobs. We've just passed the first turn point. It's race 3 of the FAI Sailplane Championships here in Poland. And let's have a look at the action. Right, let's find out where we are and what's happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 6 or 7 have passed the first turn point. Let's just zoom out a little bit and see where the next one is. The next turn point.
West.
So west, directly west.
Yeah,
This is going to be slow, isn't it?
Yeah, we have 20 kilometers to Rudna point.
Yeah. Heading towards that big lake, the poisonous lake.
It's poisonous lake.
All
exactly.
the elements of the table are in there.
yeah.
So what have you been doing outside while you were away?
I've been everywhere, make some photos. We have 2 nice planes from Germany.
Yeah.
And you will see an interview with the pilots.
What planes are they?
It's a self-made plane, I think so.
Really?
But you will see in an interview with pilots, you have correct informations. But they look nice.
Wow. I look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, you have to go.
They just landed today, have they?
Yeah, they landed maybe 15 minutes ago. So
Okay.
a lot of things in here. But what do we have now?
So here we go. We're into looking for the second turn. We've got the distance to the turn of 17.6 kilometers for Łukasz Wojciech out in the front and Rolf Gertzman on 19.8. So a good race now for Łukasz. He's currently, I think he's number 11 in the world. If I might be totally wrong with that, but I think that's where he is in the championships. We'll get that information for you a little bit later. We might start losing some of the signals, I believe, now as we fly further west. Do you think? I was told from one of our technicians that sometimes we can start losing the signals a little bit around this area.
Yeah, when you are close to Lubin, sometimes it's happened that we lose our signal. But we will see. Maybe today will be better.
Let's have a look at these speeds then. I mean, they're dropping down below 100 kilometers an hour. That's where the wind's coming from, isn't it? From the west.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're heading into wind now. Slowing them down. Altitudes. Well, we got them above 1,000 meters, of course. That's where they need to be. Some quite good height here. Stefan Trapp up at 1,300. It's good, no?
Yeah, it's quite good. But almost everyone is close to 1 kilometer. And now we have only 15 or 14 of gliders. I'm right.
We only have 14
14? Yeah.
in total.
Yeah, in the air.
Ah, why is that?
Somebody landed, but I'm not pretty sure why. And I'm just thinking about how many gliders we have in the air.
Right, so we had a few which have landed back here at the airfield.
I'm pretty sure that only one, but I'm not sure in 100%.
So we started with 17. We'll try and find out. Sometimes
12 after the point.
12 after the point. Yeah. So we've got 12 after the point so far. We don't quite know how many we've got actually in the air. So it depends on the signal, doesn't it? If we've lost the signal. Well, halfway between the first turn and the second turn is Golf Oscar Lima and Oscar Golf. So they're heading away, just crossing that river. Do you know the name of that river?
It's Odra River.
The Ondra River?
Odra.
Odra.
Yeah,
Odra River.
it's the same river like in Wrocław.
It flows, it looks like it goes from north to south.
Yeah.
Big river.
Oh,
It's quite a thick river, isn't it? Yeah.
it's not so big.
Okay. A medium-sized river then.
Yeah.
Looks quite big to me. Golf Papa Sierra and Golf Oscar Lima heading just past that little village, past the river. Looks like they're heading over a forest. They should get some lift here, shouldn't they, off the forest?
I'm not sure. This is the place close to Ścinawa. It's tricky with thermals.
Right.
Yeah. It's better to avoid that city, but we are going to Rudna. They are going on the north of Ścinawa city. Maybe it is better. They have uplift now. Yes, 1 meter, but
Yeah.
it's going down. But altitude, it's... Oh, thank you. What do you have, Sebastian? 3.7, 4 meters uplift. Nice.
Big block in the middle there with no signal from us. This is a great picture on the screen showing this side view as they're all flying down the track west. 1200 meters for Sebastian Carver. You can see Alfa Romeo Gintas Zub a lot higher than him there with a rate of climb and of just off the screen. Gintas Zub rate of climb of 6.6. Sorry, you were going to say?
I'm counting how many gliders we have in that peloton. It's almost 10 in the same place.
Yeah.
And they're going in a straight line, so maybe they don't have to circle to gain altitude. So in that case, I think that conditions are very good.
Right.
In that place, of course.
They're getting some climb where they are.
Yeah. And we are just waiting for the next turn point. After that turn point, I think that we will see very high ground speeds with wind.
A big increase once they start heading back east again.
Yeah.
It's a long leg, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more than 100 kilometers.
112, is that the one?
Yeah.
So the first stretch was 40 kilometers. Right now they're on the second stretch, which is 24 kilometers, and then the big long one, 112. So they should do that in less than an hour, I would imagine.
Oh, I think that maybe less than half hour.
Well, let's see.
With ground speed like at 200 kilometers per hour, it should be.
It should be half an hour.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's check it out.
We'll
Let's see what happens there. And then we've got the 49 kilometers down to Hasselbeck, and then the last little bit, 5 kilometers for the finish of the race. So the action right now, strange colours on the silent wings, just all one big blue mass. I'm not quite sure where that is, but we'll just zoom out a little bit. It might give us a bit of an idea, or have we just lost our signal? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have a view.
Heading now for this next turn, 5 kilometers away, Łukasz Wojciech, 5 kilometers from the second turn of this heat. Race number 3 in the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, which is what we've been waiting for. It's been a long day. They must be tired now, these pilots. They had their team pilot briefing at 10:30 this morning, and they were given the first option, the task A, which was then dismissed, and then task B, which was also dismissed. Then a task C came forward about an hour later, and even that was adjusted until we got this kind of what we'll call task C.1. That's what we're flying right now. So it's a tricky one to make sure we get the right course, which is going to be not only entertaining, not only challenging, but safe as well for these pilots to get them through on a day and back home with some competition under the belt, but not too much of a stress either. So here we are heading for the second turn, and we know we've got some big altitudes now. Gintas Zub at almost 1700 meters, and time to turn, it can't be very far now for the next turn point for these pilots. Golf Papa Sierra can only be a few kilometers away from this next turn point. Let's have a look at where he actually is compared to the turn. And distance to turn is, just waiting for that on the screen, 2.7 kilometers. You can see there, 2.5 kilometers away now. And so is Adam Golf Oscar Lima. Just behind them, Herman. And just behind him is Rolf and Gintas and Sebastian and Michael, all heading for the second turn of this race, which is then going to put them for that big, fast, downwind, southeasterly track. 1.8 kilometers now for Łukasz. Let's see. Łukasz, he's already at 170 kilometers an hour. How fast is he going to go once he whips around this corner? We'll soon find out. 1300 meters, 183 kilometers an hour for Łukasz Wojciech from Poland as he heads to make the first whip around this turn point, sending him on this big 112 kilometer track back down southeast. He's being chased hungrily by Golf Oscar Lima, who's got a bit more of a speed advantage as well. This turn, if Adam can throw in a good turn and get his first bit of downwind on, he's probably going to take the lead. What's happening now? Speed advantage for Lucas at 260 kilometers an hour. Adam Tedeschi at 167 kilometers an hour. Here comes a turn. Has Wojciech already done it? It looks like he has. It looks like he's whipped around the corner.
They're going back.
And he's heading back the other direction. Did Golf Oscar Lima make the turn as well? It looks like he did. It looks like they were both through. And into the next distance to turn, we have Golf Papa Sierra and Golf Oscar Lima heading down the track with these big speeds. 221 kilometers an hour, 217 kilometers an hour. It's game on. We'll be back in the studio in the next 2 minutes. And a very warm welcome back to the action. It's race 3 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. And we've got a lot of the people now whizzing back down east down the track with the wind behind them. Let's look at these speeds now, Michael. We've got Łukasz at over 200 kilometers an hour, and we've got, who's in the lead now? We've got Łukasz is in the lead, isn't he? At 225. We've got 29 Lima there just behind him. So a lot of the pack have made that turn, heading down. Where they're heading for? Where's the next turn point?
Yeah, they are heading east to Namysłów, but we can see a nice situation because they are flying in the north of that track.
Yes.
So they are using thermals that they fly before.
Okay, so they've found some good air.
And they are going now with wind, so we can see a nice ground speed. It's more than 200 kilometers. Now, I think that there's a place that we don't have coverage of tracking.
Yeah.
So there will be some fluctuations on speeds or something like that.
And let's talk a little bit about the final point. Is it Heslek? It's called.
Yes, it's Haskolek.
Haskolek. And so the people watching, if they're in locally, what height would you expect them to be passing over there?
It's only 5 kilometers from here, so it could be very low because every point on the north and west is placed 10 kilometers from here.
Yeah.
And Haskolek, it's only one point that is placed 5 kilometers from here.
Yeah.
And the most important thing is that Haskolek is in the city. So if somebody is watching us in Wrocław, it will be the first time that you can see gliders over the city.
Whereabouts is it then compared to where we are now? What direction away from here is it?
Haskolek?
Yes.
Haskolek, it's placed in the southeast, something like that, I think. So.
And it's only 5 kilometers away from here, is it?
Yeah. If you are going to a city, you will go just through that point.
So Wrocław, it's on the way there to Wrocław, is it?
Yes, exactly. If you are going to city center, it's 5 kilometers. No, maybe on the road it's 6 or 7, but it's very close.
Is it a small town or is it just an industrial area or something?
No, it's industrial area. It's one of our sponsors. So,
that's why we always fly over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's give them a shout out then. Thank you very much for sponsoring the event. What is the name of the company?
Yeah, it's Haskolek.
Haskolek. Yeah. What do they do? You know?
They are producing some medicines and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. Well, on the action right now, distance to turn point. There it is, Haskolek. We can see it. What does that say? Polski? I can't read it. Sorry, my Polish is not good enough.
Polski zaufany. I don't remember.
Okay, well, here we go. Distance to turn point. This actual whole task is just short of 230 kilometers, and we're on the leg now, which is 112 kilometers. And distance to the next turn, 85 for Łukasz Wojciech, do apologise. And here he is in the lead. What speed's he doing? 158. Whizzing along, not the over 200 we expected, is it? It looks like he's getting some thermal there.
Yeah, I think it's thermal, but look at that they are very high. 1,400 meters, and they are climbing.
So why would he be doing that? Is that not enough energy to have there at 1,400? Does he need to climb higher?
I think that they are just using a thermal to gain altitude, and they can go faster later. And
so the more height you get, the more faster you can dive down towards the next point, giving you more speed.
Exactly.
All right, so rate of climb, looking the best there is Rolf Gertzmann, Oscar Golf. He's got the best rate of climb. We sometimes get a bit of a false reading of rate of climb, don't we? Because as they hit the beginning of a thermal and they can pull back, then we're going to get a reading showing a false rate of climb.
If you're looking at the rate of climb, you have to use. It's better to use average rate of climb. It's the best way to look at it.
So So a rate of climb now at the top. Łukasz Wojciech, followed by Zdzisław Benachuk and Human
I think that Adam, it's... we have now Adam Czelacki, close to Łukasz Wójcik. But at the lower altitude... Oh, yeah, look at that.
That's a good shot of our three leaders as we head on down to the first, second, third turn point, isn't it? I always lose track of how many turn points we've done. Heading down to the third turn point, yes.
And look at that, the distance between Łukasz and Herman, it's only 300, maybe 400 of meters.
There's not a lot in it, eh?
Yeah, it's very close.
And we've also got Adam in the middle of them, so they're all quite tightly packed.
Yeah, it's nice to fly together.
I'll bet it is, yeah.
They have the same altitude, almost the same.
With these gliders and this type and this size, what kind of distance would you be behind somebody to still be able to see them? So obviously you can see them from a few kilometers away.
Depends on altitude and conditions, because sometimes at that altitude you have something like a haze.
Yeah.
It's not a fog, it's haze. So you can see maybe 5 kilometers, but to be honest, a glider in the air is very small and it's very hard to find.
White.
Yeah.
Thin profile.
Yeah, exactly. Very thin, white color, and the horizon is almost like our visualization is white. So white on white, and
makes it
very,
difficult, doesn't it?
very hard to find.
Are the pilots in radio communication with each other?
Yeah, all the time.
Will they talk to each other or not during the race?
I don't know.
What would you think? What would be your opinion? Do you think they would? Would you talk? Would you want to talk to another competitor, or would you want to keep quiet?
I think that depends on person. I think that some pilots don't like to talk too much, so they are flying in the silence.
But I suppose if they find themselves getting quite close together, they can offer a warning to move out of the way.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into the action. Zoom into the pack. Let's have a look at these first ones, the first three. Who we've got leading the way. Golf Papa Tierra over Golf Oscar Lima, and 2-9er Lima seems to be just gradually easing a little bit further forward. Good competitor. Herman Luca, he's did well yesterday with the parallel racing, and he's actually won the second race, I think it was, earlier this week. He won one of them anyway. We've got two that are currently standing as official over races, and this is the third one we're trying to bring you now. Altitudes, 1,400 meters. Łukasz Wojciech, 1351. Herman Luca, 13. Well, the same height. They're all about the same height right now.
Yeah, but look at it, that from a previous point they're flying in a straight line.
Yes.
Almost the straight line. So the conditions looks very good.
With that wind behind them now, over 200 kilometers an hour.
So from now maybe 20-25 minutes to next turn point, to Namysłów.
To the next turn point, yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be that long, is it? It's going to take that. It's a big, long stretch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Distance to turn, 68 kilometers. Yeah, I think it could be less than 25 minutes. 70 kilometers at 200 kilometers an hour. Yeah, it's probably, you're probably right. 20 minutes, 20 minutes to the next turn point.
And from Namysłów to Haskolek we have only almost 50 kilometers.
Yeah. When did you start flying, Michael?
I started flying 4-5 years ago.
At this airfield?
Yeah, exactly, at this airfield. And
what was it like the first time? Was it just a trial with somebody, or did you know you wanted to learn there and then? What was it? Was it a flight with somebody else? Was it on your own? How does it work?
On my own only. I just wanted to fly, and after theory exam, first flight, it's you will always remember the first time in the glider.
And are you with somebody else or just solo?
No, with instructor. You have to fly with somebody else.
So in a two-seater, yes?
Yeah, in 2 seats. Glider.
Is it expensive to learn with that first lesson? What kind of rate are we looking at?
It wasn't only the first lesson, it was like a course.
Yes.
So it's like a elementary course. So after that, you don't get a license.
Okay. Is that like a standard course around the world, or is it just something special here with Poland? You know.
I don't know how it looks in the other countries, but in Poland, in every aero club, it's pretty much the same, that you have some kind of program to learn, and you have to pass all these stages to get the license. And it takes also a lot of time and also money.
Time and money. I know we've got a lot of volunteers here for this event, and a lot of them are working full time, aren't they? So they can learn. Just looking out the window and I'm watching some kind of a biplane. A big red shiny biplane has appeared on the airfield from somewhere. It looks like a pit special. I'm sure it's not, but that's what it looks like. So that's just. So there's two of them. There's a blue one as well.
Yeah, but the red one is, I think, it's better.
So to learn, when you were learning, did you have somebody that was teaching you here on the airfield?
Yeah, exactly. Everybody had a teacher, so.
And how different is it to learn to be a glider pilot compared to learn like a PPL, a private pilot license? Is it similar, or is there many areas which are the same, or is it a very different thing altogether?
I think it depends, because I have a different opinion. If you are flying a glider, it's like you will fly. If you have to fly like a 777 Boeing aircraft, it's the same rules. It's the physics. So it doesn't matter that you have an engine or not.
Right.
You are just flying in the air.
Yes.
So you will always have the same rules.
Now, how long did it take you to get your license?
1 year only,
Okay.
But it depends on your time, and also depends on the weather, because in bad weather you cannot fly.
Are you from this area?
Not exactly. I'm here in Wrocław from 10 years, and my previous city was very close to our turn point.
Oh, yes.
The second one. The second? Yes, the second one, the Rudna point.
And did you know that you could learn to fly here? How did you become aware of that?
Of what?
That you could learn to fly gliders. How did you know that it was something you could do here?
It's not easy to explain that, but
Did you know of some people here already? who were flying?
No, I didn't know.
Did you look on the
any people.
internet for it or something?
Yeah, I think that internet was the best place to learn about that place. But in here we have a lot of changes from 1-2 years.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that we have some kind of competition in here.
Good. So if anybody's watching
it's
locally,
very nice.
if anybody's watching locally who wants to learn to fly gliders, are they welcome to come along and have a look and have a chat? Are they welcome?
Yeah, of course. They can.
They can find out how it works. They can come and see the office, or they can look at the website.
They can look at the website, of course, and I think that the best option is to get in here and just talk with somebody.
I hope they get more information than they do from you. So they can just turn up and chat away and find out how to learn to fly. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, what do we have?
Let's have a look here now on the screen where we are heading down to the next turn point. Let's zoom in and see what's happening. Let's go. So in the lead, Golf Papa Sierra.
Łukasz Wójcik,
Yeah.
still first place.
Still in first place with Golf Oscar Lima just behind. And never to be dismissed, Sebastian Carver
Yeah.
is just watching and waiting in the wings like a shark, ready to attack.
Sebastian Cava was at the, I think, 8th place, maybe half hour ago,
Yeah.
and now he's 3rd. So it could be a nice finish.
Yeah, could be. He's keeping his eye on the people in front. Time to the next turn is about 50 kilometers for most of these, just less than 50 kilometers for these pilots, and they're traveling at over 200, so 15 minutes before this next turn, which is going to take them. What direction is it after this? Is it south?
Now they're going.
After this next turn, they're going to be heading down towards the next turn point, which I think is going to be south, isn't it?
No, it should be the west.
Back to the west.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's have a look.
Something.
Let's zoom out a little bit and let's have a look.
Yeah, it will be west.
After this turn, they're heading back west again, are they? Let's have a look. Here we are now. Yeah, back west up to Haskell. So again, into wind. That's going to be a long, hard drag, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only 50 kilometers, so.
Okay. All right, well, we'll be back in the studio with more analysis in a couple of minutes after this short break. Welcome back to the action here. We've got the Grand Prix underway. It's race number 3 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix with me, Regan, and Michael in the studio. We've just been off air for a little bit. There was some technical things going on, some communication. Can you tell me what was happening, Michael? There?
Yeah, we just talked with our director about airspace, because we have to open some airspace that is normally closed for gliders. So we have to coordinate it with also with ATC. So
right, and so that's so they can pass through where they are now. Is it? Is that right?
No. That airspace it's between the Namysłów and Haskolek Point, and they are now on the north of that space.
Yeah.
So we have to open it in the correct time.
Okay. Well, we've got some new information on the current standings on the block of who's where. So let's have a look. We've got distance to turn. It looks at the moment currently, just starting to find some thermal action. But it looked like a few moments ago, Sebastian Carver was thundering down there with this wind in his sails, being pushed from behind, doing well. But it looks like they've all found some good air now. They're getting some energy out of this. Your job, you're in aviation, aren't you, Michael?
Yeah, I'm in aviation in my job.
What do you do?
I'm a flight dispatcher, so it's the commercial aviation. Something very different than gliders, but also very interesting. And what did I say? I'm not working on a tower.
No.
It's not a tower at the airfield. It's very different, and I think that nobody knows what I am doing because it's not so popular.
Right.
In Poland, maybe we have like 100 of aircraft dispatchers, something like that. And
where is that? Where do you work from? Sorry.
What?
Where is the location of your work?
It's very close to Wrocław-Strachowice Airport. So is the big one. This one, Szymanów, it's a small one.
Yeah.
So Szymanów is only for gliders and for small aircraft. Wrocław-Strachowice, it's for commercial aviation.
Okay. All right, back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Papa Sebastian Carver heading on down the track to the next turn point. He's got 17.6 kilometers to go, thundering down at just short of 200 kilometers an hour, sinking down there minus 3.1, and he's currently flown 158 kilometers. The whole race is 230. That's what we've got for you today. Every day, a different race, every day, different directions, and different amount of distance to be flown, all depending on what's going on with the weather. But right now, we've got signal coming through from Golf Papa Sierra. He is 16.4 kilometers away from the next turn. Oscar Golf, 16.2 kilometers away. And Herman Luca, 17.6 kilometers away. In the lead, Sebastian Carver, 15.4 kilometers from the next turn point. The bottom of the screen, you can see on the left, information from Sebastian, 900 meters above the ground. Now we've got on the left, Golf Oscar Lima, 851 meters above the ground. He's going to need to find some altitude from somewhere. Let's get Sebastian on the screen as well, see if we can get the information from him to see what's going on. And he's at, again, down below 900 meters. So these guys got a long way to go yet. They need to find some good air and get back up above 1,000 meters. He's flown 161 kilometers. Distance left, 67.7. And now we have got Adam Golf Oscar Lima. Looks like he might have found something. Slight little bit of a climb going on. They're all going to need a bit more altitude now, aren't they?
Yeah, and look at it, that almost 5 gliders. I think that they will fight for first place.
Yeah.
So we don't know who is the leader now. It changes almost all the time. So
yeah, there's nothing much in it at the moment, is there, in this race? They're all holding together in a block, but they're going to need some good altitude, aren't they? At some point, they're going to have to climb up.
Yeah, but look at it that we have altitude like 850 meters, and distance left is only 66 kilometers.
Yes.
So only one good thermal, and they can reach the final.
So we're looking at a sink rate to glide ratio of 1 to 50, isn't it, roughly?
Yeah, it's 1 to 50.
Yeah.
Right.
What would it be in a trainer? Like when you first start, what would be the ratio in that?
Oh, it's 1 to maybe 20, 25, something like that. But
Massive difference then.
yeah, it's massive difference. But when you are learning, it doesn't matter that you have 20, 25 to 1 or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't need that.
No, I think we're just explaining to people just how advanced these racing gliders we're in now. They're very different than what you would be using when you first start.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these
for the first time, it's I can compare it like when you're starting to drive.
Yes.
So when you will use Formula One to drive at first time, I think that you will kill yourself. So
Yes, for sure, eh? Absolutely. It's the same with many sports, isn't it? You start on something.
It's insane.
Yeah. All right, Papa, Sebastian Carver, 980 meters. Got himself a little bit of altitude now above 1,000. Do we know why he only has one letter in his registration?
Only one letter in registration? I don't know.
P for Papa, as opposed to some of them having numbers and some have 2 or 3 letters or a mixture of numbers or letters. There's no reason for it.
I don't know. Maybe we can ask Sławek because he's responsible for trackers.
We'll try and find out afterwards and see if we can find out
In a
about
break.
that. Altitude now. Well, we've got some good altitude here, haven't we? Stephen Crabb at 1,500 meters. Where did that come from? Let's get Stephen Crabb down on the bottom of the screen and see what's going on with his flight. Here we are. He's at 154 miles an hour. Got a massive climb rate, over 2 meters a second. And yeah, he's the highest right now at 1,500 meters. He's got quite a bit of distance to go, though. He's got 103 kilometers, so he's right back there. Let's have a look where actually he is. 65. He's
At the bottom.
right at the bottom, right at the bottom of the pack. And at the top, Stephen Crabb has got that rate of climb, so that's okay. But distance to turn now. Let's keep an eye on that. We can't be too far away from this this turn for the leaders at the front. Herman Luder, 8.9 kilometers away from his turn on his glider number 29. I'm just waiting for the return of signal.
Yeah.
Some of the others.
They have a signal for many gliders, so we have to wait.
Yes, it comes and goes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The signal coming down from the GPS box in the aircraft and down into this amazing program, Silent Wings. Is there other programs like this out there on the market, or are they the only people doing it? Do we know?
I don't know. I think that it's the only one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, well, here we are with the action again. Romeo Oscar is back online and Oscar Golf is back online. There comes Papa popping back onto the system. Out again, 2-9 out again at the moment. Only getting signal from 2 or 3 pilots. Must be in a little bit of a dead spot right there. Looks like they're doing well though, climbing and getting a little bit of altitude. Remember, Sebastian Carver was down almost 800 meters a few moments ago, and he's crawled his way back up nearly 1,200.
But now he has a uplift like 4 meters.
Yeah.
So
Gonna find him getting up there again, aren't we? Let's zoom out, see how far away we are from this next turn point. Yeah, looks a lot further at that scale than it actually is, but it's only, well, 8 kilometers now is the best. That's the closest for 29. 2-9er. Still climbing. Not really attacking into the course yet.
I think that maybe if Sebastian Carver will reach altitude like 1,500, so from that altitude with a ratio of 50-1, he can reach the final.
He could go for it, couldn't he?
Yeah. It also depends on the wind, because to Namysłów he will fly with a tailwind, and to Haskolek he will have headwind.
Yeah.
So
let's zoom in on the action with this pack. They're all just circling around. Let's have a look at the side view. It's always a favourite view when they're doing a little bit of climbing. Let's get on the side and see what's going on. Here you go. Great bit of imagery there from Silent Wings, showing you where the glider is now, and the ribbon coming out from behind. This big virtual ribbon is where they've just been, so you can see the history of the last few seconds of how they are climbing or descending. Golf Oscar Lima there, just loses the signal as well. Sebastian Carver at the moment with the signal, and a few more just popping in and out. We'll just leave you from the studio for a few moments, and we'll come back to the action once they start heading off down to this next turn point. And welcome back to the studio here in Shermanhof. We have the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. I'm joined by another pilot, another local pilot, Jeremy. How are you?
Great, thank you. How are you?
I'm great, thank you very much. You were just outside having a little bit of a chat with some other people, and I dragged you in here. So, did you know we had this championship going on?
Yeah, I do know. I was supposed to be one of the organizers here, but I didn't have enough time to be here. I'm here today.
Yeah.
I'm taking some pictures, and maybe I will join you tomorrow.
Great. What do you fly, Jeremy?
I fly Cessna 150.
Yes.
The best aircraft.
I know them.
And 83. It's a Polish aircraft. I don't know if you know it.
Yeah.
It's in the hangar, so if you have some free time, you can go and.
We're going to have a look, eh? Do you ever fly the gliders?
No, I don't.
But are you familiar with the technique and what's going on?
More or less, but from the beginning, I was the airplane guy, and I started flying with airplanes.
How long have you been flying? How long have you been?
Almost 2 years.
Okay.
Wait, no, almost exactly 2 years.
Oh yeah.
I started my training over 2 years ago, 2 years and 1 month or something like this.
Okay. So I've been told, you're local, you live around here?
Yeah, in Wrocław.
I've been told, and I don't know if they're telling me a joke or if it's true, that on the party at the end of this championships, we're going to have possibly 15,000 people here on the airfield.
Oh, it is possible, because I heard that there will be some concert, there will be food trucks. So in Poland, I don't know if in the other people love food trucks. It's you can just go and eat, and there are so many different tastes. You can look for it, and people really in Wrocław we have those events in the center of the city, and there are so many people over there. So I think that they would like to come here to join us in this whole event.
It sounds amazing. Do we know any idea who's going to be in the concert?
No, I read the information about it, but I forgot. I saw somewhere there will be some guys from our shows in Poland, like
Yeah.
they are singing. They're the brand new stars of music in Poland, so maybe it will be quite interesting to see
Fantastic.
them. But I'm not sure.
Well, we're just about to hit the turn point on this race. We've got Sebastian Carver, Herman Lukter, but he's only 1.7 kilometers away. Lukas Lojcek is also there as well, and Adam is just 4 kilometers away. Here comes Sebastian Carver, current world champion, carving round to the right with that big, heavy downwind leg we've just had there from the west, a big wind pushing him along, and here he is now heading back to west into wind. This is going to slow him down a little bit, but he's only got this one leg now of 49 kilometers to get himself to Haslek. So here he is, Sebastian Carver taking the lead. We're going to see him win yet. We've not seen him win at all this week, but it's race 3, and we'll be back with the action in a few moments' time. And I'm joined back in the studio by Michael. Michael, there's something going on here. We seem to be losing all the tracking. What's happening?
Yeah, we are losing the tracking because we don't have a receiver in here, or they are very low. So we have to wait.
So we've got Sebastian Carver. He's through that turn point, heading back west to Haslek, is it called? Haskelek. And he's being followed by Oscar Golf and 2-9er as well. It's the first time we've seen Sebastian Carver out in front at this point of the race. But at the moment, altitude's there, 1,122. Speed is increasing. Can't quite see him. We've lost his... Oh, no, he's back. His signal is in and out. It's all in and out. Do you think as people start moving more west, we're going to start picking the signals back up again?
Yeah. When they will be close to the Haskelek, I think that we'll have a better signal from them. I hope so.
Yeah. Herman Luca there, 29. He's back on track, got his signal. And we've had a couple of finishes with Carver and Luca almost side by side. And they raced together yesterday on the match race. So we want to see what's going to happen here with this final with these two guys. There we go, all current standings. We've got 5th place, Stefan Trapp, Adam Tchleski 4th at the moment overnight, and Łukasz Wojciech 3rd. Herman Luca, Germany, 2nd place, but currently over current standing is Sebastian Carver, 1st place.
Yeah, he was 8th.
Yeah.
Maybe an hour ago.
He was, wasn't he? He's managed to get himself back up there on this task of 229, just short of 230 kilometres. Past the turn there, turn number 4. One more turn to come before landing here at the airfield. And we've got some extraordinary aircraft out there. Do you know much about them, Michael? What's going on?
I don't know, but...
A couple of pilots have arrived.
We'll have 2 days to ask them about it.
Good. All right, back to the action. Okay, we've got Sebastian Carver. Oh, all the signals have gone. Herman's back on. Rolf's just come back on. Oscar Golf and 2-9. Looking for some more signals to come back onto the commentary. Not much we can do for you right now. What we'll do, we'll just take another little break from the studio and come back once we get a bit more of these aircraft signatures back online so we can tell you exactly what's going on. See you shortly. Studio in Shermanov for the fourth day of the Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by the FAI.
Second match racing in the world. First in Dubai during Air Games. Right now the second one in Wrocław Sky Club in Aeroport Wrocławski, Poland.
These two gliders side by side, and at the moment slightly in the lead. 29 Lima, who has got it in the lead. Oscar Golf is coming up on the outside. It's down to the final line. Oscar Golf seems to be just pulling ahead. It's hard to see. It's neck and neck. Here we go. 29 Lima, Oscar Golf. Oscar Golf is going to take the win. Oscar Golf crosses the line. 29 Lima right behind him. Wow. All right, welcome back. It looks like we're getting a few more of the signals back online so we can see what's happening. Back to the screen. Who have we got where? Let's have a look right now. Let's just get the screen on so we can see what's happening.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, look what's happening. Sebastian Carver has made a dash for it. He's now 1,200 meters and he's just over 100 kilometers an hour. He's just carving around a little bit. Just before it went back online there, it looked like he was heading straight back for the airfield. Sebastian Carver, and distance to turn is 45.1 kilometers, being followed by, he's been on his back all week, Herman Luca at 47 kilometers, and we've got a signal from Adam as well on Golf Oscar Lima 47.4. We just had a lot of signals back, now we've lost them again.
Yeah, I think that Golf Oscar Lima is lower than Sebastian Cava, so the signal is lost, but Sebastian have 1,200 meters, so we have a good signal from him.
He's got 48 kilometers left in this race, and he's up at 1,200 meters. Rolf Gertzmann as well at 1,200. Let's switch over to the time to turn. We're just looking for the time to turn. There we go. Sebastian Carver 43.5. Rolf Gertzmann 48.7.
I think that if they will reach that altitude more than 1,200, we'll see everybody on the screen.
Yeah.
We'll have a signal. But until that, we have to wait.
So altitude, Stefan Trapp up at the top of the altitude, but way back on the course. And Adam Tedeschi at 48.2 kilometers to the next turn. Sebastian Carver 42.1 kilometers to his next turn. Okay, we'll just take another break. We'll come back in a moment. And welcome back. It is day 5 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. Race number 3 is on us. We're over halfway through already. Magic's back in the studio. Hello, my friend.
Hello, good afternoon.
So, listen, we're having a bit of trouble getting this signal from the gliders today. If we get them on screen, let's have a look at what's going on. We seem to be losing a lot of signal.
Yes, we lose signal for most of the gliders on the east part of the region. We expected to have it back around 30 kilometers to home near Oleśnica city.
Is it because have we gone a lot more east than what we've been doing all week? Are we more out of range?
Yes, out of range of our stations.
Right.
But as you can see, more and more gliders are visible.
Yes, they're coming back to us a little bit now. Sebastian Carver out in front, 1,200 metres. Only got 45 kilometres to go. He could do it from there, couldn't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't need much more thermal action. 45 kilometres to go and 1,200 metres above the ground. He could do it in a straight shot.
Yeah.
If he can keep good speed, though, going west, because the wind's coming from the west as well, and he's over 120 kilometres an hour. Here he is, that's in his cockpit.
Yes, they are going against the wind, so the average speed is lower to the ground.
He's flown 100 and, well, Adam's on the screen there, 183 kilometres flown so far in this this track of 230 kilometres. It's been a tricky day, hasn't it? It's a late day now. We're already at just 17:11, so 5:10 in the afternoon, and we had a late start to get everybody up. The conditions have been against us a bit.
The conditions are, I think, are better and better.
Yeah, those clouds look better, don't they?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it yesterday? Were you here?
Yes, I didn't see yesterday's race. Fortunately, only on YouTube on the some views, some films.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was good fun. It was indeed, and this is good fun now as well. We've got our top of the rankings. It's been a while since we've seen Rolf Gertzmann up at the top there, getting close to the action. Let's have a look at distance to turn. Sebastian Carver at the top with 37 kilometres to go, and Rolf Gertzmann there with 40, and Adam Tedeschi at 39.6. So we're getting close now.
Okay. It's 36 to last turning point to have a channel of all the gliders goes to from one direction to airfield.
Yeah.
And then it's more 7 kilometers to home to end line.
And that's the whole purpose of Hasselink, to get everybody in one channel.
Yeah. It's exactly for safety reason. It's necessary to make a one way for everybody, one course, in the degrees.
The finish line, it's not actually a line, it's a circle, is it, for the finish? How does that work? I'm not quite sure how that works on the finish.
The turning points are circles, and the finish line is always the line.
Oh, it is a straight line, is it?
Straight line, because sometimes it's a matter of seconds or less than second difference between the gliders. It's difficult to say which glider first goes to for example, to the cylinder or circle.
Has it been a circle in the past at some point? Am I getting confused with something else?
Points are all usually points are circles.
Yes. Okay. All right. Well, we're getting down to the final bits. Less than 40 kilometers to go in this race, and we're getting a few more, as you said, a few more of these signals are coming back now, aren't they?
Yeah. But it looks like they have enough altitude to go home. It depends, because, as I said, it's against the wind.
Yeah.
But they have we say it's highways of the cumulus.
Right.
Cumulus are located in the east-west direction, and they are going back directly to the west. So we can expect that they are going just straight below the cumulus highway.
Are they going to get some of this dolphin thing going on?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what
as you can see, 16 kilometers per hour means.
Is he in a turn there? Is he
maybe in the turn or?
What would he be doing? He would be about to stall at that speed.
Oh, it's below, much more below the stall.
Yes, for sure. I think it's because we've lost his tracking, isn't it?
Probably it's just losing of tracking.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure on the race director building the task for the day, isn't there? To make sure they get the right one. And
yes. Usually for this kind of weather, they will, in a normal competition, they will have double of this distance. Not 200, but 400 kilometers to go.
And is it only one person who sets the task, or is it a committee?
Yeah, there's some consults to have a good, the best way, the best task for them.
All right, rate of climb on the screen there. We're heading down to the last point of this task before they head back to the airfield. If we have a look where we are, distance to turn, distance to this last point. The only information we've got on the screen right now is for Łukasz Wojciech at 34.7, and he's gone as well.
Lost. But as we can see on the last screen, that they stopped for the final thermal.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the last thermal to go home.
That's where they are now. Just waiting for that information and details on the screen. It is the third race, the third qualifying race of this FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. We've been in action now for 5 days. We had one race which we had to cancel, and then we had yesterday with the match play side by side. But here we are, back with this action, waiting for the details to come back on screen. I'm getting a few more now, Magic.
We didn't see. Oh, yeah, Sebastian, you can see the first.
Yeah. Distance to turn.
27 kilometers to home.
Yeah.
To last turning point.
Just hanging around there. Looks like he's.
But Sebastian also stopped to the thermal to get the enough altitude to get home.
Yeah. Looking at the rates of climb on the right hand side, we've got one or two people getting a bit of altitude. Zdzisław Benechuk there getting himself a little bit of climbing, and Herman Luka.
It's an interesting thing. You can see now Sebastian is turning back to the and to find the better climbing. Sometimes it's necessary to even go back from the task.
Yeah, with only 33 kilometers left, though, you think he'd I don't know. I mean, he knows a lot better than me, of course. But he obviously thinks he needs a little bit more altitude, especially with that big lead, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I suppose the psychology is if somebody behind is getting a lot of altitude, they could start diving down faster towards you and overtake. All right, so rate of climbs. And here's the pack on screen right now. Poland and Zdzisław Benechuk with 44 kilometers an hour and distance flown 174.1. Distance left 54.3. So a lot of work to do yet for him to get back. Altitudes there on the screen, and again missing a few tracking devices. Waiting for the return of the leading details. Carver, Goretzman.
As you can see, how fast is rising the altitude.
Yeah, he's really zooming up now, isn't he?
It should be very good thermal. Could you switch on to the thermal rate? 5 meters per second.
Wow, that's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. It gives the pilot a big advantage to the rest of the group.
Yeah, he's still climbing. Look, still got a good climb going on. Look at the ribbon of history of his flight. Still going up, still going up.
Only 34 kilometers to go.
Anybody else getting a good as climb? I don't think so. But the thing is, they're going to be watching now. They're going to see there's some good a good climb there, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's opened the door for people to come and find that good air too. But now he looks like he's setting off back on track. There comes his signal back on.
But Sebastian just finished the climbing.
Yeah.
And now it's changing the altitude to distance.
Yes. He's using that advantage he's got now.
It looks like he turns only 1 or 2 minutes.
Yes. That's all he needs, eh?
Yeah.
Now he's got
The
speed.
altitude is okay. Yeah.
32 kilometers to go. 1155 meters above the ground.
And distance is 32 kilometers. I think is enough altitude to go home.
Yes.
So we expect to have them on the field in 10 minutes maybe.
At this rate, looking where everybody else is, he's well in the lead, isn't he? What about GOL Golf for Oscar Lima, Adam? Only at 700 meters.
And the distance 31 kilometers, not enough altitude to go.
No, he needs to find some height, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
You need to find something.
So currently we're looking at the front of the pack. Sebastian Carver, 31.4, 31 kilometers now left in his race, just over 1,000 meters. And is he now looking for a bit more of a climb again? Or is he going straight back? Hard to tell, we keep losing the tracking in and out. The weather's not helping us there with the tracking. Of course, right now he's not giving us a signal, so what we're seeing is an estimation of what's happening. There he is, his signal's back. The details are going to start coming into our simulation now, into the silent wings, and we can find out a bit more about where he is and what's going on.
Could we see that map from the top? Where are they? Oh.
So 29 kilometers, 29.4 kilometers left now. 1,000 meters above the ground. Here he is heading back home. 28, just short of 29 kilometers left in the race for Sebastian Carver. I'm just going to take a little break on the commentary in the studio, but we'll be back in a few moments.
Okay, see you.
Studio in Shermanov for the 4th day of the Sailplane Grand Prix, brought to you by the FAI.
Second match racing in the world. First in Dubai during Air Games. Right now the second one in Wrocław Sky Club in aeroport Wrocławski, Poland.
These two gliders side by side, and at the moment slightly in the lead. Got it in the lead. Oscar Golf is coming up on the outside. It's down to the final line. Oscar Golf seems to be just pulling ahead. It's hard to see. It's neck and neck. Here we go. 2-9 Lima. Oscar Golf. Oscar Golf is going to take the win. Oscar Golf crosses the line. 2-9 Lima right behind him. Wow. Welcome back to the studio with Magic and me. We've got the final bits of the action of the afternoon. Lots of stuff going on, lots of different moving parts happening. We're getting information coming left, right and centre. One of our pilots has outlanded Victor Yankee, one of the Germans, Andres. He's one of the pilots with a jet as well. I wonder why he's had to land out. So back to the action on the screen with only 22 kilometres to go. Sebastian Carver looks like he's got it in the bag, Magic.
Yeah, but the distance to go is from okay. We can see Victor Yankee now.
He's landed out. Yes.
Landed.
So Sebastian Carver now with only 20 odd kilometres to go.
16 kilometers to go
to the turn point. Yes.
The turning point, and more 7 to finish line. It means about 22 kilometers.
And his altitude is what's Sebastian's altitude?
Could you switch off to Sebastian?
So there we go, 760. He's got it, no?
Yeah, I think he will be able. Okay, but the speed is not very high.
No.
So it means close to the best performance of the glider.
Right.
Not as high as possible, as fast as possible.
So Sebastian Carver, 743 meters. He's sank a lot since we were back a few moments ago, hasn't he? But he's got the speed, 128, and Golf Oscar Lima, 27.5 kilometers. Quite a big distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there on the screen is Golf Oscar Lima looking for some altitude. He's 446 meters. He's going to need something, isn't he?
Yeah, but his altitude is very low.
That's right. He's going to need either
must find something.
Yeah, or put the engine on to get back. And Golf Papa Sierra Łukasz Wojciech there, just in and out of the signal. Struggling this afternoon with these signals. I don't know why, if it's the atmospheric conditions or what we've got going on, but we are losing a lot of the signals here for you this afternoon. Let's get back with Sebastian Carver on the screen and see where he is relative to the end of this race. He's 18 kilometers to go, nearing Hasko Lek, one of our sponsors of the event, which is always the last point where we're going to get everybody together for that final push down to the field. And he's currently, he's climbed a little bit, 824 kilometers now, and he's climbing all the time here. He's getting a bit of a climb going on.
But he's still going straight on.
Yes.
And maybe have he's below the cumulus, which
that's where the lift's going to be.
Yeah, yeah, with the lift.
Holmes Place on the side of his machine. That must be one of his sponsors, I would imagine.
Yeah.
That's the name we've got written down there. Next turning point, 12.1 kilometers. Hasko Lek for Sebastian Carver here in day 5 and race 3 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix. It's been a full-on week of action. I can't even remember how long we've been here now. It seems to have been quite a lot of days, full-on days of stuff. Even if we haven't got the right conditions, we're making it happen. Changing the tasks as it needs to be done. Yesterday with that whole new championship, which is still ongoing actually. We had that match play yesterday. It's still live. We're into the quarterfinals. It's on standby. It's in the back pocket should we need it. Should we need to bring out that match play again, we can. Hopefully at the weekend we're going to have a lot of people here on the airfield, and it's quite spectacular with those landings as they come whizzing through side by side. But the action today is race 3, and world champion, people say he's got a sixth sense in the 18-meter class. Sebastian Carver has dominated this race really from the beginning, showing his mettle and his skill and just what it takes to be at the top of your game.
Yeah.
There he is.
Today we have a typical gliding weather. So last 2 competitions was with no cumulus, just clear sky, and there are going. Everybody is going in the same area, in the gaggle peloton.
Yes.
So it was easier to find the leader, to go to the leader, to catch the leader. And now all the gliders are divided all the area.
Yeah, not quite as easy to watch the leader and steal their magic on this today. So a few more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 signals on the screen, but there's only one story right now, and that is Sebastian Karber, world champion, heading for Haskell-Lek with his time to get there. Just trying to get that on the screen for you. Only 12 kilometers to go. You can see it in the corner of the screen now. 122 kilometers an hour. It's sluggish. He's into wind.
Yeah, against the wind.
When he turns right here now, he's going to get the side push. A bit of a side slide. Probably going to help him home a little bit, but not too much of the speed there.
Not much, yeah.
Can you crab in these? Can you crab to the side with the side wind? Can you fly them like that?
Yes, but if the wind is strong, the fuselage of the glider is not turned on directly on the airfield.
Yes, it's side sliding.
Yeah, side sliding. Yes.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. Sebastian Karber, 10 kilometers to go, 100 kilometers an hour. Hey, he's down at 500 feet. He's going to be okay from there.
You mean feet? No.
Sorry, meters.
Feet will be in trouble.
Yeah, 1,500 feet now. Down at 500 meters.
500 meters, yeah.
He's going to be okay from that height?
Yeah, 10 kilometers is nothing for this glider from this altitude.
50 to 1 glide rate.
Yeah, 50 to 1, yeah.
Double the glide rate of what you would get on a trainer. Yes.
Yeah.
And we were talking before about the first ones you would use to learn. It would be 25 to 1, more or less, glide rate. These, wow, double it, 50 to 1. Are you an instructor? Do you teach people to fly?
No, I'm not. I'm only gliding on some competitions.
Do they have a big school of instructors here, or is it just a few people doing
Just a few people, but we are trained about 100 people per year.
Oh, yeah? So it's quite easy. If you decide you want to learn, you can just get here and you'll find a coach, you'll find a teacher.
Yeah.
If you've got the money, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Do you welcome new people here? Are people welcome to come and learn?
Yeah, there's a big city near, so a lot of people would like to fly. Also as a passenger or just for fun.
So people can turn up and have a test flight in a glider?
Test flies as a gift for the birthday. Yeah.
So if you're watching locally and you're looking at what to buy your husband or your wife or your son or your daughter for a birthday present, get them a flight here in a glider.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we've got 7 kilometers to go for Sebastian Karber to this next turn point. Oh, sorry, the next turn point is in 1.8 kilometers. He's actually only got 6.8 kilometers left in the race.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Haskell-Lek is in his sights.
As you can see, the turning point is a circle. He doesn't need to go to the
center.
Just touch it. Just to touch the point.
And he's got that on his computer, eh? He's got it all logged down.
Yeah,
you can see exactly. He doesn't have to guess.
Usually it's 500 meters diameter, not diameter, 1 kilometer diameter of this.
Okay, so radius. Yeah.
So,
all right, so he's in there now. He can turn.
Yeah.
Distance left only 4.7 kilometers. Wow. Yeah, it's 5 kilometers from there, isn't it, to back home?
Crossing the highway near Wrocław, and we can see the finish line for Sebastian.
Well, here we go. It's been a long race, longer than, well, not as long as we can normally have, but it's been the 230 kilometer trial for these aircraft. We've had people outlanding, we've had people who didn't even make it.
Sometimes this happens.
Yeah, this is
but you can see average speed is 115. It's very good for today.
It is the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix here in Wrocław and at Shermanoff Airfield. We started this afternoon after a trial of 3 different tasks were put out there. Task A, Task B and Task C to try and find out which one it was going to be. The meteorologists and the race director working together to find the route for today. Again, at the end, Task C was changed slightly to give us what we had today, 230 30 kilometers, just over for this race, but leading for most of the race and showing why he is world champion in this class. From Poland, Sebastian Carver has dominated from the beginning, now getting low to the ground, 150 meters above, 160 kilometers an hour, less than 1 kilometer with the big green virtual line of the finish line in his sights. He's bringing it home for Poland here in the race 3 of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix in Poland, 147 kilometers an hour. Sebastian Carver takes the win for today. It's going to be a while until number 2 comes through. It really is. Well, from us here in this studio, for a few moments, we're going to go away and try and get some analysis of what actually happened in that race. But for now, we'll see you shortly. So there we go, we've got our race winner. Sebastian Carver takes it dramatically at the end, miles away from everybody else, kilometres should I say, from everybody else. And Magic, what did you think of his race?
Yeah, a few comments for today's. The typical gliding weather with the cumulus highways. The altitude was about 1,400 meters.
Yeah.
The average climbing was about 3 meters per second. It's very good weather for gliding. But we can observe that most of the pilots goes not through just direct to the line, especially from the second turning point to Namysłów. From Rudna to Namysłów, they are going back to the second turning point, Winsko. Right. So it means that the best conditions was on this way.
Yeah.
Maybe forest works very good. on the south, we can observe sometimes the influence of the Oder River, which can stop the cumulus. As we can see through the window, it's a clear sky here on the south. The best is on the north. It means that the forests are very good climbing makers.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff. So, what do we expect for tomorrow's conditions, do you think?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's difficult. Maybe that's similar as today, because the wind direction will be the same, northwest, a little weaker. I expect some cumulus tomorrow also.
Okay. Well,
maybe longer distance will be scored.
Well, that's a story from here at Shermanoff for today in the third race of the FAI Sailplane Grand Prix, where the big story of the day is the win goes to world champion Sebastian Carver. We'll be back tomorrow for the next race. We'll see you then. Good night.
Bye.